I don't know if it's live. Let me check. It's been a while since it's just me. Since it's been just me. And it's been a while for this game as well. Come on now. It says it's streaming. There we go. Huh? Cool. Looks like I have it up. Hello? Testing my audio, so give me a moment. Like I said, it's been a while since I've been streaming alone. And like I said as well, it's been a while for this game. Let me open up my system settings. Test. Cool. We're going to go into announcements. Cool. I can turn it back on. Sun. Cool. All right, let's get started. Bitrate. Lower. The stream's current bitrate is low. We recommend. Oh, maybe it's because. Okay. I have better internet now, so I can up the bitrate. How do I do that? They want it for 45. Is this okay? Cool. I mean, I think it's fine. I haven't gotten any. Okay. So let's go ahead and start. I should be all right. I'm thinking of maybe trying to get to the ending at this point. With Mayu Tozawa last time having been unlocked, I think we're pretty much in the end game. I will go ahead and change the. Oh, this is daytime. This is nighttime. Anyways, yeah, I'll change the title. If I do get to the ending of this game. Right now it says stream number 3 for this game of Panorama. I mean Paranormasight. But yeah, if I do get to the end of the game, it'll probably say finale instead. Yeah. So last time on Game Grumps, I'm kidding. Or last time on Paranormasight. There you go, that's better. I just had watched a Game Grumps video recently, so that had been on my mind, the Game Grumps one. But anyways, this one probably has more endings that I haven't gotten yet. That's why it's highlighted, like, not highlighted, but like it's not blacked out. Where were we at? I know we got Mayu, out of the darkness. The freaking factory. Yako had... Oh, Yako had just gotten, Michio, I think her name was. Right. Yeah, Michio. She got Michio out of her. There was an exorcism and stuff, and saying goodbye and all that, because she had been possessed, and Mio had, unpossessed her. And then, the detectives, Tatsumi and Edio, uh, they were also there. They also had previously found out, along with Harue and Michael Jackson. Um, I'm kidding. His name is not Michael Jackson, for those of you who don't know. If you guys haven't seen the previous streams, I would recommend going back there for the rest of the storyline. Because I think you'd be pretty confused jumping in right now, being like, who's this Michael Jackson ass looking character and why is it at the end? Anyways, Richter, his name is Richter. They had just gotten back home. And what were they doing? Oh, Haruya still wanted to do the resurrection thing for her son. Like, oh, like, because she like had found out like why her son had died. It was because Michio's stepdad, some bald guy or whatever, was copying Nejima and trying to do like Western black magic to well, Nejima was trying to, well, I don't know if that's revealed yet. Well, we know that Nejima was doing Western black magic for some reason. I don't remember if they tapped on the probability of why. But oh no, they did, because they're like, oh, the resurrection rite, he must be after something. It's because Nejima wanted to resurrect someone, and he was originally using a Western black magic to do that. And then they found a baby. So they took it to an orphanage or something. What else? Oh, and then the, Michio's stepdad, who adored, Nejima, started using Western black magic, to restore youth as a way to get tons of money. And, Harue's son was a part of that, because, you know, to restore youth, you have to sacrifice children. And then it's like, oh, the lady who caught Nejima, well, I mean, had found a clue which caught Nejima and also wanted to get back at the police. And Harue is her dad, and her husband are like part of the police force or something. So he used her son specifically. Her son was specifically targeted to get back at both her and the police. So without closure, Haruo is like, well, fuck that. I still want to do the resurrection rite because I want to resurrect my son, which makes sense. But she's just all like bloodlust and weird about it, which again also makes sense because one, she's in like depression, and two, she is being what is it? Affected by the curse echo. Curse echo? Curse stone, curse echo, whatever, same thing. Not same thing, but like, whatever. You guys get it. Those of you who know. What is it? So yeah, and because of her depression, it's not like, oh, she's depressed so she gets to kill people. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that because she's being affected by the curse stone, the curse echo, she is susceptible to having that sort of bloodlust because she has depression. Kind of, if that makes sense. I think that train of line makes sense, but not in the way that I'm trying to connect it. But like, I'm pretty sure you guys get the idea. Anyways, you adjust, and then let's go get, because I think, oh, because then Michio went to, not Michio, Mayu sent a fax to Harue because we had used fourth wall breaking magic to remember Harue's residence fax number, and she faxed a little paper there to Harue. A fax machine. They can send images to. I don't remember any of their voices, by the way. Not that I tried very hard in the first place. A lot of them were just my voice, but whatever. I know Harue's was like very vocal fry. But hopefully that was sexy. And also just like... not sus in a sexual way, but sus as in like she's probably crazy. Like that she's manipulative or something. Because she is. I was just thinking that we'd rather use the thing. But then how... Oh, they did find it. Okay, so we did find it last time. I think I remember finding it last time. Okay, but how odd. What were we doing? What do we do to get our hands on crystal for those soul drags? He's always going on his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Hanji. Because that's where she was. Did we go save her yet? Oh, okay, so we... Oh, no, we didn't. Wait, sorry, there must have been back in the night. Something must change after what just happened. First bear might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm gonna check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in there. Okay, so we haven't... I don't think we've saved her yet. Considering... that they're talking about stuff changing. We don't have an inventory or anything. Besides the curse echo, that one of the curse buried in the environment. Feeling any strange presence. Something might have changed? What would have changed? Did we save her? I don't remember. Oh, well, we did go do this because he's, Oh! He won the birdie. How cute. I like Michael Jackson. That was the only reason to go there. In Shibori Park. Ah, jeez. Fucking jump scaring. Oh. And we also met Ayane Tono here as well, I think. I don't know if that was our last investigation. I mean, for now, I guess... Oh, it does have the little, like, thing. Okay, cool. So let's do this then. South Warigesui Street. 4 p.m. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but I'm sure it'd be nice if we had more of a lead. It sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoju Seiman, Tsuchi Mikado, to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. Oh, really? Huh? And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are the chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person in the company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Yeah, and then they're talking about, I don't know if they said this, chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps was a witch or not, like if they debunked it. They probably did, I think. I remember them saying, oh, she's not a witch. But she wanted the, thing for eternal youth. Because, I mean, it's a beauty place, and also she wants to be eternally young. So, they were passing along the idea that she's a witch to make it not strange that she is forever young. Even if we're about to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Nice hair flip. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. Yako and Mio are so cute. I love them. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Ah, yeah, there's the Yako I know. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they're on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape? Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? After all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. Now, shall we? Let's go inside. Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. I'm gonna check my audio again just in case. Cool. I'm just a bit paranoid. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance? Months in advance to meet a chairwoman. Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we were just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case. It's like, oh man, who knew you had to have an appointment with a high-ranking officer lady in the company? Not that she's an officer. Hiyaku is no good. I don't know if we have any other options. Oh, scary. Oh, bird. Oh, nice, a shoehorn bell. I love these birds. They're super, like, scary, like, kind of looking, but also not. It's just cool. The legs make it look funny, though. Like, if that's their actual legs. Like, they're tall, apparently. But, like, they've got, like, a big head. It feels like, to me, with these legs, it feels like they're top-heavy. Which makes it funny, like, look funny. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous, and there are so many unknowns. Must be so tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Is something the matter? Let's go for it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey, Mio, you know. Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side, a little reckless even. Huh? You think? I suppose. Things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah, thanks. She's so cute. I love Mio. I like that she's a little bit on the plus side as well, and they made her like a main character, like an important character. It feels very nice as someone who is not particularly skinny. She's so cute. I love her. Oh, Mia, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me. Even then, it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. In which case, is waiting for a secretary the only thing we can do? Barging and suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Damn, do we have to suspend this? You cannot currently progress any further. Okay. So what are we doing? Resume? I just remember that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. Killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. By the way, Mayu is one of someone's fiance, one of the police force guys. His name is Hajime, and he died mysteriously. And this is his fiance. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. There he is. They're cute together. A couple of delinquents turned into, like, people who understand the reasons why, but, like, want to change this, like, society, yeah, who want to change, like, make a difference, I guess, is a better way, because it's not like they're trying to change society as a whole, they're just trying to, like, make a difference, you know, that sort of thing. Yes, changing society as a whole, but I don't think they would think it like that. I think they would lean towards more, I just want to make a difference in the world, that sort of thing. Like, I want to make people's lives better, but they wouldn't think of it as grand as changing society. You know? Because it is that, but you guys get what I'm saying. Anyways, but yeah, a couple of delinquents who grew up and, you know, got in a good place and want to help those who were in the same position as them. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. Jesus. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. That's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. Good job, That's the truth, Hajime. The facts work and the only person who comes to... Okay, so since she's still here... Cool, that's all done then. Since she's still here, we haven't saved her yet. Cool, cool, cool. So we want to go to Honji Bridge. Honji Bridge. would have changed in the area? Something to draw your interest? No worries. Here, I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Chill, dude! You saw me. Something must have changed. What in the world? Hmm. Contact. Hmm. There has to be something I'm missing. What would have changed? Because it's either the two things, the factory or the... Hmm. Give me a moment, I might have to look at a quick guide. Since it has been a while anyway, so... Wow. Hmm. Something... What? Shake the camera. That's all. Turn to darkness. Set the pen. Reset the machine. We need to press think first. We did press think. I think I've done all I can do. All this stuff now is to wait. Okay, for sure. Cool. Shit, I think I'm stuck. Return to Haru is too much to handle, so you can go back to her house. After the events, which is finding the thing, go to Hornsey Bridge, examine the factory. But I did! Something might have changed. What would have changed? It's because it's midday. The hell? Who knows too much? What? Hmm? What is it? That person coming this way. Wait, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka over here. Oh. Oh, fuck. You're Gamyodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyodo? Yumioka? He's been trying to avoid contact with Mia since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? Miss Kurosuzu, Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you are doing well. I assure you we've had... reading! I assure you we've had no issues. Let me bring it back up. Oh, yes. Okay, there you go. I assure you we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. Gotta tell me what happened. Case from a while back, a family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Sugian Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. Honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. Yeah, one of those. Essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. Yeah. Looks like he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go, Camille does seem to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. What might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado? Tsuchimikado. I beg your pardon. Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. You see, if that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it, wait, don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? Oh, Mayu! Oh my gosh! Mayu! We saved her! We saved her! They saved her. We saved her? People saved her. People were saved! If it isn't Yumioka, what a better pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? He's not happy. There's really no way out. No way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. I love her little, like, pentagram, like, star. Beret, clip, fucking whatever. It's probably just mirrored, but... Because her hair split is... yeah. I don't know which side she's wearing it on then. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. Wow, seeing a bunch of adults surround another adult like this is pretty wild. I agree. Mia's amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Yeah. It kind of feels like she's grown up too fast. But, like, she's so cute. This sucks. Because, like, I want her to be, like, to have her childhood. To have her teenage years. But here she is dealing with crime. Dealing with crime, not doing crime. It's, the client. It's cooler if you solve crime. Solving crime is cooler. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. Feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Yeah, she is kind of scary. She wants to be, and she wants to be often, so... I love, like, this painted style with, like, the outlines and, stuff, and the hair. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. Looks like Michael Jackson. Letter. She's Mayu Chizawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. He's clearly shaken by all this. Feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Let's see what this said. I don't want to talk to everyone right now, because I'm worried that'll, like, somehow get them, like, oh, Yumioka, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know which order. I mean, I could probably go with mind you first. There you go. Yeah, it's like, oh, Yumi, okay. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Mr. Zawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? It was probably instead of... because it was a TCH instead of TSK. Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. Just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? Fighting stance. She's so pretty. You really think you can get away without answering now? What? Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. Curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. First, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. Why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? His fucking dead-ass eyes. First, the Whispering Canal. Good, and what else? My Chizawa over there has the beckoning light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think that counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man in Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. Fucking liar. Not that he's lying about not having any, but like he is a liar for being like, yeah, we have 6 totally. Fucking... Ugh. What? We planned to collect... Wait, what? I think that comma is not supposed to be there. Because then it's... Yeah, that's definitely not supposed to be there. Because none of it makes sense. Because if this is supposed to be like the clause of course, like, so you can take out the of course and it'll be a perfectly fine sentence. But you can't take out this part. And or the of course and have it make sense. Because it would either be we of course as we needed the right or we as we needed the right. English, grammar, fucking linguistics, I don't know, whichever one of those. We plan to collect soul drugs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the raid. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul drugs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul drugs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe that a Hihaku employee was cursed by a complete coincidence? It is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now or where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a cursed stone either? Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Iwai? Interesting. Who's Iwai? Oh, okay, so yeah, this is the black magic guy who killed the child. Not Nejima, but Michio's stepfather. And Araishi is this guy, but he's meh. He's not like a criminal. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsuguru? Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. Mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing to tell you. Excuse me, are you new to all this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. I love her smile. She's kind of cute. Like, she's very pretty. God, like, okay. To be honest, if she wasn't batshit crazy, and if I wasn't in a relationship, she would, like, kind of be my type as a, like, for a woman. Because I'm, like, bi or pansexual, one of those two, but, like, with a preference for men. But, like, no, not sexual, because I'm demisexual, like, so bi-romantic or pan-romantic or whichever one of those. But yeah, she would totally be my type. She's so pretty and cool and just, like, mysterious and sexy. Like, God. How do I... If she wasn't batshit insane. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. God, I fucking... God, Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyodo was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask, was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamyodo's doing that? What? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. And who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, that is all. Hey, there's no way that's true! Stop lying! I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyodo was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. Ugh. While it is somewhat shameful to require proof, then so be it. What, so all that talk of supernatural powers is just hot air? I don't think she has 0 spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. Oh, that's interesting. If they're a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My, to think Shogo Okia was so talented. Yeah. Considering he was introduced to us as, like, this normal fucking guy. And the girls that he was, like, helping was stranger than him. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure of that. Alright. Let's continue then. Fine, I'll let someone ask you. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? You don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and your friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. What? Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the curse eventually makes its way back to the bearer. Oh? Maybe that's why they're able to give it to the inspector, because he has one as well. You give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes it back to the original bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi's collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi, it must be a curse bearer himself. So, I wonder if that was a bit too much to give them. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining your curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse. Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. Ugh. Damn it, Aishi, how could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. That makes sense. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. That's a fucking lie. They're going to go ask Inspector Tsutsumi later to give it to them. Well, probably not, because that's a bit too direct for their plans, but, like, they're probably going to be wary of Inspector Tsutsumi from now on. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. It's nice that there's a log I can go back to, because I accidentally pressed. And you know about the Record of Fates Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you're researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right. The Record of Fates wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul tracks. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Kamioto's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Kamioto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. No, what? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of a whole. A fragment? That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Talismans? I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why he questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman! Yes, Michiro Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seiman Tsuchi Mikado. What? Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. There we go. Oh, yeah. The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father researched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michiro Shiraishi was already dead. Sorry. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Yeah, if we can get both of the talismans. Yep, we'll know the locations of the record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one, I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today, since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. What information you have? What the hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Fucking Richter. What a cutie. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. They're so not gonna give it up. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. They're suspicious too. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal is getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. Just remembered! Mayu, I have something important to tell you! Whoa! What's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one. Oh, okay. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't just steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. Hitomi. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. And I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. Look that young people get these that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime. You hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind, I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to you too. There you go. Yep. God, I love these characters so much. They're so sweet. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. No, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call it. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school there. High school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Now what? Why is this still... What? Why is it still... What? What? Mm. Unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Oh, would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Did it catch your eye? How did I do her voice? Did it? She had a vocal fry, I know that. Did it catch your eye? Kinda like that. Perhaps. Now's not the time, though. But it did get you interested. So you want to play on it. It made it quite a challenge to pass through it. You'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. How cute. How do I like watching this fucking cute man-child? Not a man-child in the sense that he's an asshole, but man-child isn't like he's just a grown-ass man being a kid. Fucking... You can go take a look if you're that interested. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. You didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's 19 penny prattle. Jesus Christ. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. Fucking... Police says he was freaking out. The guy was in a minivan in the park. Reed wasn't the victim of he had a substance employee. Sorry, his name was Shoko Oki. Considering his occupation, probably came in search of Kristen. No, like some kind of. You think the chairwoman in Tokyo would send her regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, then perhaps Shoko would die and try to make a step to the stone from someone else. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer of the cursed stone. I suppose. What? Considering the location, would that mean the curse was used? The curse used was a Whispering Canal. Good point. That would mean Shoko Okia wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Or even had the beckoning light, or even the Taiko Tsuga. As here last night, there weren't any dead bodies in. It's highly possible he was brought here from someone else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal had already collected this stone. Ah, man, excuse me, if there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh, be my guest. Shoko Oki is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he's here by chance and allergic with the curse. Given his tie to Hiyaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. A bunch of kids gathered around Victor to poke fun of his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. It's so surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. Whatever he's got to sell for kids. Whisper, who would that person have been? The closest as if nothing ever happened. Oh, it's pretty weird that people were here. Because there was a dead body found this morning. What am I supposed to be doing? Finish investigation. There we go. Wait. No. What the fuck? Too much to handle? I'm just gonna fucking restart this. And further news, there's the news that we did last time. I don't know if there's anything here. I just wanted. Oh, he won some. Please be honest. I can't help but be irritated by Iron Man. I agree. What are we supposed to be fucking doing? I'm gonna Google this because that walkthrough isn't helping. I missed one conversation. What? Well, that's cute. A fresh experience for me. That's cute. Oops. I remember this. Jesus, what the fuck? Oh, it's finally fucking done! Jesus Christ! Holy shit. Dude, imagine if it was because of the fucking teleport booth. This is... From HQ to all bureaus. From HQ to all bureaus. I don't know if this is making any difference for my effect. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Officers have currently discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. There you go, I probably read that weird the first time. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors.
Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas.
And then there's like sirens going on outside too. Former Yasuda Gardens. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we back him. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Called it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looks... What? I think it was from when he got out on... I don't know if this is captured. Okay. Hold on. I want to see if it captured or not. No, it's not. It didn't. Whatever. It's fine. I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept that weight on the prison diet. That's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. You see, there's something bothering me. There's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means that the photo we've got is useless. No, we didn't see anyone when we looked around before. Maybe we should check again. Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit down and think. Aye, boss, break time it is. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. What the fuck? I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. Hell no, not even for your career. What the fuck? Huh? You sure are eyeing me up, boss? Don't tell me. You've got a thing for me. No, nothing like that. Sorry, shouldn't stare. Cutie. Most of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? Oh, fuck. Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you, let me ask you something. And I can help. How can I help you two fine gents? I don't know what to give this guy an accent. Because I feel like... So the janitor looks like he has, like, some sort of Kansai accent. And I don't know why. I feel like he would. I don't know. But I don't know how that translates into... I know Kansai is like a country-ish accent. But I don't want to give him a country accent because that's too American. At least in my head. Where it's like, oh, y'all, how can I help you two fine gents? And it's like, that's the fuck, what the fuck is that? That didn't even sound country. Oh, do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old timer. Plain hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here, it's peaceful. It's a try. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir. To have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. Jesus! I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You could say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Edio. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir. But if he glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame him. That wasn't the right laugh, or whatever. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. Nasty piece of work, all right. But maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Edio, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Oh, fuck. Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get back. Okay, I'm on it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is not okay.
From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komakata Bridge.
Edio, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. This is not okay. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass, we know what the curse you're backing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do that and can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. I'm a goddamn black magician. I don't know how to give accents. No way! Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that EY's out of the picture, shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. The kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Shit, 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 shit. Benjamin looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face-to-face with Benjamin must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Edio, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you could say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. A damn good officer. Fuck me, you've got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Okay. So I love the way Nejima fucks around. I fucking hate it, but I love it. Just give yourself up and this will be all over. This will all be over. Boss, can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired of here. What? Knock yourself out. Wait! Whoa! What's with you? You're really just gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? I fucking love that! You look like you're really gonna do it! You're out of your goddamn mind, both of you! Hear that, Adio? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye, boss. Fuck me, the hell are you teaching that kid? He's a natural. Birds of a feather. Birds of a feather. Well, whatever. Birds of a feather. Let's not talk to him anymore. You want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. Can't think straight with a gun in my face. Fuck! Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word, don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. Dumbass. Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of ya. More. More. More! Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? Jesus Christ. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? I love their banter together. Like, God, it feels like they could be like best friends if he wasn't like a criminal. Like, right? Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's his stuff. God. I'm a man of my word, I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read. Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops, but it put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? The puffed-up teacher at Aishi couldn't shut the fuck up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. Still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harassing paranormal powers. Harassing paranormal powers. That's accurate. Harnessing paranormal powers. You sure there ain't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is fake dropped in with the rest? No, give it a rest. I've tested myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you just gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks, attacking school girls in the middle of the night. Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Not enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled off some kind of spirit bullshit on me. Would have gotten the little bitch eventually, just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. God damn. Glad you called it quits, because we don't want Mio dead. You think puzzling it out my curse is gonna help? Don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on the secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see. Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. You've seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. But these things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one. With all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops, I said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? Now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with a girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. Then she died. Maybe she got sick. Maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with pain, then, oh, that's so cute. I wish I could do a better laugh. No, let me try. That's not, whatever. God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? So really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know goddamn thing. What? Damn it. For a second there, I thought you were really gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. 20 years ago. Jesus Christ, I can't. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Till I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me all right. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation. Rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me. It's a fucking baby. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am! That little brat is not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. warm arms, her gentle voice. Gone, gone, gone! There wasn't a damn thing after her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby! If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped into pieces for her, and that's what I get. Screaming little bundle of shit and piss! That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. Give her back to me. Give her back. I don't know how to read that. Give her back to me. Give her back to me. Give her back to me. I don't know. So you just left a baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. Their voices are the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure if it was really her? Yeah, I get that. I get that you're a human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works, there's proof. But what happens if you get the same results, if your Shino comes back as a baby again? Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time, it has to. Their voices are the same. Still single after 30. Fumichika. No. What? Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only prisoner of war in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika was found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Jesus Christ. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda, to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was those on the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, as he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Oh. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her. Left her hometown in the countryside and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Jesus. Shino gradually recovered, but was still not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "Sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore within which he found a grimoire which he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform the resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismembered and dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika that this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse, performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that was his own hesitation had gotten in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? Emaciated? Cool, okay. Fuck. Chill. It doesn't matter though. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to why? Figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day. It's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? His voice just changes all the time, it's fine. Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull a plug at any time, you would have done it by now. Ah. My laughter always gets cut off when I try to do it like that, but that's fine. Now there's Tsutsumi, I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. I could have used my curse. I would have. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you? Hey, Erio! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If we don't see them soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Alrighty then. Huh? Oh, I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Oh, well, stay back, I'll shoot. Wait, stop! Don't actually shoot, you idiot! See you around, dumb fucks. Shit! What? Shit, he jumped! He jumped into the Savita River! What the fuck? Damn it, after him! Don't let him get away! What the fuck?
From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area.
Oh, fuck. Boss. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If I only hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Oh shit, is this a bad ending? Enough, I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Okay, yeah. This is a bad ending. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him is also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he could really kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once even with a curse stone, but all we can do is pray that he was lying. Yeah, that's it. That's an ending. It's a bad ending. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment. One whose face, address. Oh, kills by dismemberment. One whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Oh, so it's Death Note. It's the Death Read. And so at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, 377 who were at home. The 377 who were at home each. Wait. These three who were at home each had one arm and one leg severed, one by one in the order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. For long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. Jesus Christ. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tatsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. Oh no! And that was his. Okay, Ayame Tono is his daughter. What the fuck? She's scary. When Tetsuo Tatsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the public force and fled from the public eye. Oh no! At the very least, this fucking guy! At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tatsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, their curtains close on. Nejima's moves. Ending 2. Jesus Christ. No? Don't skip the performance. It's called a performance, so. The QA staff. Success Corporation. Sumida City Tourism Office. Sumida exists, I think. Nejima went on to use an enormous hoard of soul dice for. What Nejima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dice for remains unclear. According to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Shino. Damn, he really wanted to be stepped on. He's like, oh, master. Uh-huh. Lady Ashino. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, fuck. That's just the ending again. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Okay, I didn't know what start after conversation meant. Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks very much. Wait, what? I clicked on what? I thought I would. Hold on. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, really bad. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. When I need to ask her about Namigaki shit. Namigaki shit. Boss, what are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus. Ha. Damn it. He's fast. Ayame, get away. Ah. Well, well, well. Ayame Tono, I've been looking for you for a very long time. Ah, what? Dad! Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Oh, get over here. Ah! My nose. Yeah, you're hurting me. I don't remember her voice at all. Stay right where you are, she dies. Alright. Hey, get back here. Make me see you around, dumb fucks. Oh, whoa! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. Voices are everywhere, all over the place. What the fuck?
From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Kamagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage.
At least it's 4 p.m. and not 6 p.m. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip in that. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. Can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. You've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? No, we don't know that yet. Dude, she totally was. He even, named her. You're in denial, bro. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. Oh, he so doesn't want her to be in trouble. It's sweet, but, she's an asshole. Sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on. Let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. That sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol just got a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Aw, he's crossing his fingers and everything. That's not him crossing his fingers, but he's thinking, he's smiling to himself, trying to be please be good news. Good news, boss, they found Nejima. No shit, what about the hostage? I don't know, they just said to come quick. Something fell. Oh my god! What the fuck? Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. He's dead. What the fuck? He's dead. What the fuck? He's dead. What the fuck? At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. Holy shit. The body has suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. He totally deserved it, but The deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. She stole from him? So, okay, so if he was with Ayane, she fucking beat him up and, like, stole his stuff. Because she's gone, yeah. The location of the deceased's female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Yeah. She fucking beat him up? Oh my god! He's dead. I feel like... So yeah, this is preparing for battle. These are both pretty story heavy, I think. Haruo seems less story like the story though, because she's just on her own, and these guys are like solving crime. So let's go with Haruo.
We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead.
That's crazy. He's fucking dead. What the fuck?
The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues.
Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that leads credence to her story. Whose story? Whose story? Anyways, I should ask her about her side of the story. What? I should ask about her. I checked in just moments ago, but he seems better now. You think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool? What? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Oh, goodness. Because I saw this, and it's like, what the fuck? I wonder what her intentions are. I wonder what her intentions are. God, my nose. I wonder what her intentions are. How's she able to act like nothing happened? Is that just how girls are these days? I mean... Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. Oh, that makes sense. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. I'm gonna save this lady's... How do I end this lady as scary? You're a curse bearer? So, you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Tsugaru. Oh, that's one of the missing ones. That makes sense, because she was in the park. And why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? I mean, how do I probably be like, I don't think so. I wonder. Oh? Are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your goals? Man, it sure ain't good. People will question where your parents went wrong, you know. Well, people can be harsh. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul tracks gathered by others. That didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. You're... What? She's all like, yeah, killing's bad, but like, other people should kill. Just not me. What the fuck? Other people should kill, just not me, so I can take advantage of people who kill. I mean, I'm killing indirectly, but that's not bad. Killing directly is bad. What? When no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters in my own hands. Now people might be wondering where your parents went wrong. Well, I suppose, huh? But it had to be done. If you say. I heard Namigaki and that young man you were with used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me? Please, no one's stalking you. You may have heard it from a detective I know. There it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Jesus, lady. Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Fucking chill. Haruo is cooler than you. Like, as far as being chill. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No, thank you. Okay. I really don't like this chick. Even though she's kind of pretty, but like, I don't like her. She's like an asshole. So what were you talking about again? Oh, right. Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss, I had to spray him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then, he was pissing his pants. And just when I had to take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself, if I wanted it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul drugs on my own. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk with strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Huh? Well, I'm Haruo Shigema, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. That's so. You know that cops are just the worst people. The worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? 2 children of police. What a relief, you understand. I think we might get along. Hopefully she doesn't, because I don't like you, and I like her despite her craziness. Oh, well, I'm glad then. Because you're just scary, and she's scary too, but you're just like, please get away from me, scary. She's like, I'm scared, but I need to be around you, because that's kind of cool. Like, she's scary in a cool way, you're just scary. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Did I ask? You're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Chill! Because there's not much you can do to change that terrible impression you've got of me. My nose, my fucking... Ugh. Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude? Chill! I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Chill. Yeah. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today, still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that chief, Sumi, who was chasing Dejima? Well, that's him. That's my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? I heard that the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean Nejima was specifically after my life today? Sounds about right. It's a good thing he got out unscathed. Or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Wait, how'd she do it in the middle of the day, though? If she used her curse... What? How'd she do that in the middle of the day? Oh, that means legally speaking, it was self-defense. That was truly quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. It really is. To cause their own child such trouble. Sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police. See? What? How awful! That's terrible! I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. When I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. So, when you were taken hostage by Dejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway. Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. And then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone. Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. Oh, I guess it's 6 p.m. Well, they found it at 4 p.m. What? Yeah. So I tried using the curse stone just now, and yep, it seems I activated it. I'm scared, so... What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. Oh... But I think I can get it to work once more. Oh, so... Sure is. I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, huh? Started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left are for the conditions to be fulfilled. Jesus. She activated her curse. Her curse stones can be used already. I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh, shit. Beg for forgiveness. Now, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought you have curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Fuck. Well, there's no reason to lie to her. That's why I said yes. It's not that I'm like, oh yes, please spare me. It's like, well, yeah. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed.
Well, yeah, around last night. It was a little too obvious. Judging by your dress, I'm guessing you've got the hunting clappers?
Yes, that's right.
There's a lot of soul drags on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know.
I'm well aware.
Did you get a lot of soul drags when you killed Nejima? Of course! His curse stone was already contained. His curse stone already contains some soul drags as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite.
You can combine soul drags across several stones.
Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount.
Jesus, my nose.
As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from.
I see. Then, you don't mind if I took them, right? You won't mind if I took them, right?
My lady. Quite motivated, aren't you?
Ma'am.
Um,
Let's not save over this one. Let's... Do you smoke?
Huh? Well, a little. A little.
Feel free to smoke if you want to. If you want to, please.
It's okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. I'm okay.
Okay, yeah.
Does no one smoke in this family?
A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does.
Richter is so onto us. Why did you ask me all of a sudden?
Well.
Your father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago.
Your father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago.
Oh, really? I wanted to as she was asking about tobacco, but the thing is I wanted to confirm whether she had one, but now I'm afraid she's suspicious that I asked so suddenly, and now I'm afraid to use it.
Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. There's a surprise. There was something charming about his seriousness, and it seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter.
Ugh, please cut it out. It's gross.
Think about us.
Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now.
Even if you got legal ties, you're still related by blood.
Huh? We're not related at all.
Huh? Huh?
You probably thought. That I never noticed it, but...
Oh.
It wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood.
So you were adopted.
Well, I got curious, so I looked into it, but it was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me.
You were a baby.
My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. And it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it's for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. I don't think that's what happened, but okay. Chill. He decided that all by himself. I don't think that's what he did, but okay, chill.
You didn't discuss it?
Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine. As long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. I don't think that's what happened, but okay, chill.
Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child.
My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own. No, it's called adoption. But I mean, I guess, like, if it was on suddenly. But I mean, if it was on suddenly,
I wonder if it was because of a certain incident.
But he just couldn't just abandon the baby either. And my father just left everything to my own mother and never lent a hand. To my mother and never lent a hand. So damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other. The sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you.
Why would the sight of them trying to work it out disgust you? It's different if it was, I don't know, like, they were trying to work it out, but, like, not really at the same time. Like, they pretended to, just to continue being together.
Well, I guess my presence is to blame for that rift to begin with.
No. But I get why a child would think that.
You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right?
Oh, so you just fucking use him.
I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Oh well, I may have said too much. Do you think I spilled it all? Spilled it all? Do you think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are? Could it be that? Could it be what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the hunting clappers? Who knows? How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. Well, yeah, it's because it does concern me. It was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? Didn't feel like he didn't know. I see. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you.
I mean, mostly yes.
Yes. I agree.
Richard's like, nope, I don't know how to do the vocal fry consistently anymore.
I agree.
I don't know. I liked the first time we did it better.
In a way, I guess you could say that you put a stop to Ninja's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse tone of the ones I didn't read. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? You okay with telling me that? How silly of me. I let that slip.
Oh.
What is your wish, Ayane?
Ayane? What was it again?
Ayane, okay. Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life. Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, who can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged.
Yeah.
I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts.
No, it's not. Not like that. Not that wild, child.
But, aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. I can save my son. I can care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else.
I agree.
But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I just might keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hiyaku's child might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of this obsession turned to my nose. Turned to yokai-level proportions.
Oh wow, mention of yokai. That's interesting. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised because they're in Japan, but like, somehow it's interesting. It's like, oh, I didn't expect it.
You're saying I'll end up like her? You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future?
I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking.
I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. Listen, I have something to ask you. No, the answer's no. The curse stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right. There's not. Okay.
Okay.
Did you try to use your curse down just now? Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if I was smart to secretly toss the light I was carrying earlier.
Jesus.
One did.
That's what I thought.
I made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. It's the source of the fire's condition for his down, and you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you need to do is activate your curse first. I bought everything Benjamin had on him. Brought everything Benjamin had, including the letter he was holding. Shit.
I knew it. But I was curious.
It's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you have options. Maybe possible for Mr. King.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm wondering. Let's go through everything. Because it's interesting, and I think... I don't know. I probably don't need to go through everything because it probably doesn't matter in the ending, but like I feel like I want to give her the information. Right? If that makes sense. Whoa, what? Oh, shit. He was cursed.
Huh?
Ma'am, please, stick this through! Burning. Burning.
Ma'am, why? What's not the only way? Victor, could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Oh, goodness. Yeah, sure. Oh, what the fuck? Some days later. Amamori, you got a moment? I don't know who Amamori is. I don't know whether that name is male or female. Yes, Victor. Or, I don't know if they said Victor, but what is it? Just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? Is he talking about Haruka? What are you on about? The mother searched desperately for her child, abducted child that she lost her mind. That's accurate. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so then she built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too. Really? Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? Jesus. Again, Kobayashi has very nice character art. Scene Incorporated. I don't know. Kazuhiro, Yoshihito, Junko, Naoki, Kazuhisa, Shoto, Masayuki, Shota, Bosuke, Masamu Kobayashi, Masahiko Kasai, Hazuki Kuroda, Hiroyuki Omura, Akira Morishita, Shinya. I don't think that I read that right. Takumi, Kazuki, Noboru, Tetsuya, Takahashi, Jun Sato, Yoma Katano, the entire QA staff. Miri Ito, Ned Browning, Hideki Miwa, Imogen Wright, Yuko Hirokawa, Kenichi Miyaji, Ken Hirono, Success Corporation, Digital Hearts Co., Yui Hamada, Natsumi, Tsutomu Kentaro, Cooperation Sumida City, Visit Sumida Tourism Office, Keisuke Nakamura, Producer Kazuma Oshu, Takanari Ishiyama, PARANORMASIGHT, 7 Ventures of Hanzo, presented by Square Enix. I keep calling it Panoramasite. That's not what it is, though. It's Paranormasite. Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine. Say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, it's Birdie. Probably. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. Oh. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? It's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm a Mori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a bad idea. What? I think it's a great idea. Sorry. I thought he was saying I think it's a bad idea to tell him to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Ahem, pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Adame's legacy. Ending 3, huh? Interesting.
Anyways.
But it's over now. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to put me down by force.
Um, I kind of was like, oh wait, since I reloaded the file, it's not gonna have that ending unlocked. But like that doesn't matter.
But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are still unknown. Coward.
I fucking love her. I fucking love her, dude. Ah.
I came to kill you and acquire your soul tracks, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? Haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it. Your son would grow up knowing who you are, knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am, what she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. It's not. That's... I don't know how to... What? How to read? My stuffy nose isn't helping. I don't know why it's so stuffy. Jesus. We discovered the truth about his kidnapping. Behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come... What? Next, you should take some time to come understand your own... I think they meant to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. I am as giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. Do I have a choice? I mean, probably. Very well. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul joys, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would only be once. But at the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame. That seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for your soul joys, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? Not my place to intervene. All right, then. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? Hmm? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chizawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Ew, Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. I'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Cause they sell soap. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, Tatsumi. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Shut the fuck up, anyway. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, I thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Edio. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. On my nose. Mayu rushed into Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must be still in shock. Oh, that's Yako. I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. Feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene and the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our base of communications as per Inspector Tsutsuni's request. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to just stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person. That's a nice way to think about it. Detective Edio was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Oh, that's nice. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. God, I wish police were good like these police. Jesus. Sorry, I was fiddling with something. Come to think of it, did old man Ashima end up getting away? Ashimiya, sorry. Ashimiya end up getting away? So word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Suzumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, what the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. There's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be joining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. We're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. Very likely. What? By a curse bearer? What? Excuse for all the blowing. From my nose. Oh, it's already past evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. I mean, I guess evening is 4 p.m. I guess that makes sense. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. That would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Inspector! Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. Oh. You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? Oh. It's a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. I heard you had a curse stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry, you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. Did we read everything? All of them? Mockingbirds. Oh, because we found a couple of them. We have the Whispered Canal. She loved her father Jinkichi, and she drowned when her parents disappeared and whatever. Fool's procession. And it's like, oh, she was dancing, but then like, well, no, because she was like a gossip, and then everyone hated her, so people like glued her mask to her face, and then she fell. She fell. On the Yaji woman, the Rite of Resurrection. So this is Seimon's curse, I think. I think we went over this last time. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. This man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flashed through his mind, memories of the young couple and their daughter. Oh, but he had lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It is all her doing, now the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have let the Rite of Resurrection dwell with us alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him, and it turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Haunting clappers is like, oh, fire, it's burning. I need to clap louder, or whatever. This one, he was hanged to death because people thought he was lying. We don't know this one yet. Whitewashing mansion. It was the Onmyoji lady who, like, wanted her feet washed, but wasn't. Well, it didn't because she died. For some reason. I don't know why her feet were so important to her. We don't have the one-sided reading yet. The Burning Lantern was he regretted killing someone, I think, and then he seppuku'd. When which a man attacked a woman in bad fury, he regretted it deeply. Even finding to invoke his right to defend his honor, but the deed was done and he could not accept his right. Haven't been used by his daimyo. Boiled over. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the sixth bell rang, the man felt his own stomach open. Since the lantern could be seen in the light before the silver card opened and would flicker out suddenly, and there's no wind blowing. The sun settling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew. It was a man who cut open his stomach as he forgot. Hanjo? Yes. Yeah, he killed someone who regretted it or something. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. Anyway, yeah. What the? What's wrong? Damn. Trigger for the beckoning lights curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it, giving you weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note. You can read later. You have more important things to worry about now. Right. Mr. Tsutsumi, does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Remind me on what the... I think it was, just use their curse against them. Kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. Oh, kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. So basically, you get to kill any curse bearer through their curse. Does that make it 5 curse stones now that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with a one-sided reed which Nejima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, you said earlier that the Taiko Tsuguru might be with your daughter, Inspector. Well, let's set that one aside for now. So, we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Oh, Mai, did you mean with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hachime's talisman to me. Oh. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Young talisman. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsui, about this. Right, you should hold on to it, Mia. Not like we can use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. There's a good chance that there's a very good chance that his daughter has Michiyo Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back onto that search. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. Guess this is the end of his family line, too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone. I guess. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockey's allergy hand brings a tear to your eye. So what they say? Right. How about the Omiyaji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Hancho incident? She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Yeah. Oh, so she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right. And they found out her name was Ashino. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. No. Hey. Ashino. Lady Ashino. It wasn't Master, it was Lady Ashino. Oh, God. Ashino, what else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Omiyoji. I wonder if Ashino was Ashino. She died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It is possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the 7 mysteries.
The vengeful spirit.
If any descendants of Ashino, if any descendants of Ashino, uh, this is Ashino.
I tried to emphasize Ashino, but it sounded like I was emphasizing A instead of Shino. Or instead of the whole word.
Descendants of Ashino are people otherwise closely aligned with her live today. There's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them.
Oh.
Many descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today. There's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. No, this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power. Those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence.
Since Seimon's descendants are still around at the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashinos were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it wasn't only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that.
Oh, the Feast of Shadows.
There it is, our abnormal phenomena.
Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who you've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how you didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry. My skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or another. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino.
Does it have to be a woman? Is it that, like, the gender of the spirit can only possess the gender that, like, they were in life? So, like, if it was, like, Seimon, they could only possess male bodies? Because how would you be able to tell if it was, like, a woman?
See. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate's Skin Scroll? Yes, I think it's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? And I want you to catch them, no matter what.
Well, is that everything we need to chat about? We don't need anything else. I'll be going back to the search.
There is actually one thing.
Oh, what is that?
Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans.
Sorry, I don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on, we gotta look at the facts.
But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also be one of Ashina's descendants. Would also have to be one of Ashina's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector?
Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some onmyoji.
Oh.
But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind is possible.
Really?
I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it.
Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No dragging your heels about it.
No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. She
figured that out already.
What? 20 years ago. It was a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby.
Do you know anything about her birth parents?
You could say I do, I guess, but really I don't know anything.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it.
Erio. You heard what I said, didn't you?
I have speculations. Just now? About 20 years ago?
No. Boss, that can't be.
Nejima's?
That's right.
The baby that Nejima... It was a baby Shido.
When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tomo.
What?
Someone had to take care of her. Someone had to take care of her. The baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from.
But boss, according to Nejima, that baby, it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What?
Personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nejima.
My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true?
I've got a few doubts. I've got to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation.
Huh, yeah.
Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic.
Really? I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. I mean, I guess if Mio agrees, then it's true, because Mio knows a lot about it. And, I mean, Inspector Tatsumi does too, but he has bias in this case, so it's like, what? I don't really know why, though. Why it would be hard to follow. Because, like, if you're resurrected, wouldn't it make sense for it to be a rebirth instead of a full resurrection? At least in the sense of, like, not black magic, like, oh, black magic is less than, like, Eastern curses. No, I mean, like, in the sense of, oh, you technically got what you wished for. Like, the genie, like, with, like, oh, you wish for, like, XYZ? Well, you technically get that, but it's not exactly the way that you wanted, right? Like, that sort of thing. So I don't really know why that's hard to follow. But anyways, even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely that he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work.
It's my thinking too. A more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino.
If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. I agree. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment, I am getting taken away by Nejima, and then killing him. That would mean that she killed her own father.
Calm down, this is all still conjecture. Now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter.
Oh, guy. But this is scary, like, God, what if she was the mastermind? Oh God, that's scary.
It's our parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that.
I understand.
Think she might be possessed? That would explain her asshole behavior. Alright, we should get back to the search.
I mean, it wouldn't really affect her personality then, right? Because Mio is all saying, like, yeah, it doesn't really affect anyone, like, drastically. It just persuades you to do something you would do, like you would have the capacity to do yourself. You just need more persuasion to do that, or something like that. Like, it wouldn't really affect you personality-wise. Like, you wouldn't be technically too different.
Still, that's kind of scary. Well, and then it's just I am as an asshole. Then I am is just an asshole. I'll find her, clear up all this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. It's hard to have a raspy voice because my nose gets stuffed and I don't have a raspy voice. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Alright. Oh, that's nice. Thank you so much, Mayu. Hitomi definitely needs some support right now. That's not sarcastic. I mean that. Seriously. Hitomi's all alone. She's Hitori. By the way, if anyone watched the Hatoful Boyfriend true ending playthrough, definitely watch that. Hitori means alone. One of the birds' names secretly named, I guess, is that. It's just I mean I think in the kanji spelling of it is supposed to be different from the word alone, but like Hitori means alone in the usual context. But not in that kanji. I forget what it means. Not that it shows the kanji, but like I looked it up to see like, oh, did they name him alone on purpose? And it's like, no. I mean, yes, but it's not spelt the way it's supposed to that it means alone, if that makes sense. Fuck. Oh shit, this might be the end. That's conclusion. Simidu River, 6 p.m. Okay. How long has it been since we saw each other 3 years? How you've been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Yeah. Jesus. Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I needed to see about. Well, alright then. Got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. Sunset it was long down days about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima starts anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. For sure. She has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's still the same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Oh. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Oh. I mean, yeah, that sucks. And yeah, that's no wonder. But like, oh. It sucks, because he clearly wants to be a good dad. Kirstone. Right from that's take a hostage. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? Wow, I didn't expect that from you. Huh? I thought you'd just start questioning me before you bothered to ask how I'm doing. Well, I am still your father. Oh, maybe boss can handle this after all. Oh, thanks, guys. I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or another. Or other. Right. I'm glad. How's your mom? Yeah. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time.
I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you? I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Oh, sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Chill, lady. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. Jeez. I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did. You? I don't even think he knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me here to one of those gardens, and I realized he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized that while he was talking to me, that he fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. There's no going back now. It's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? Did Nejima say anything to you? Said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Chill! When you're the criminal that your dad locked up and, talks about your dad in a way that, indicates that he clearly hates your dad. And then you hate your dad more, or, about the same. So you're like, fuck you! I ain't about to be outdone talking shit on my dad, talking trash about my dad. You're gonna talk shit, I'm gonna talk more shit. Fuck you. I hate my dad more. What the fuck is that? Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. Please don't! No, kindred spirit, what are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. I'm a murderer now, too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. Or at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder if all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. He asked if there wouldn't. Okay, are there any who wouldn't take cover for their child if they committed a crime? As in, he's not asking rhetorically, oh, who wouldn't cover for their child. He's asking, actually that he's, because I think because I've played this game before. Oh, surprise! But anyways, I think the first time I played this, I was like, what is he talking about? Why are they talking like this? Like he's not saying that. Like he's saying that he's not going to, or whatever. Or am I confused or whatever? Something like that. And I think I just got it now where it's like, oh, I'm not going to cover for you. Are there other parents who are like this? Because, as a person, it's wrong. Maybe as a parent, covering is the right thing to do. Maybe having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security knowing that no matter what happened, you'd at least have one person on your side. See, so that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to. Nejima really didn't tell you. Not really, no. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? Please will handle any damages the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it, I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. You can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation.
Chill.
Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? I'm not handing them over. Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Because it is. Cause like, out of like, oh, I wish I could revive X, Y, and Z. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna revive. Like, I mean, like, I get it, cause there are people who are like, oh, I wish I could talk to like X dead celebrity or whatever, or like take the mind of I don't know X creator of thing or like artist or like whatever, like some cool like thing, right? It's like, oh, I wonder how they figured out cells and shit, or like the fucking DNA, and I would like to talk to them. But like, and like that's kind of what she wants, right? But like, not really at the same time, because she wants something more extreme. She wants him to like live over her life. She doesn't want to like chit chat and like, oh, how'd you come up with ukiyo-e? He's like, yeah, I want him to live forever, like basically, because he's the best and he's like more worth than literally anyone else in the world. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, would you kill for like Leonardo da Vinci to come back to life just so you could like be like, oh, look at his work? And it's like, no, because he's an artist and his work is cool, but like, why? You have no connection to it. I would kill for Leonardo da Vinci. Why? But I mean, also, it's her. So, she's crazy. And also, she has no one. So, I guess I get it. Instead, I guess it would be more akin to, would you kill for, I don't know, if you could bring fictional characters to life, would you kill for the fictional character to be brought into this world? And it's like, well, maybe. Like, if you're, like, that lonely, you know? Not that, like, I'm thinking about it, but, like, I mean, if you're that lonely where it's like, oh, this fictional character is, like, my comfort character in the complete sense that I would, like, literally do anything for, like, in this, like, crazy sort of sense, then maybe someone would. But that's, like, just, I don't know, that's, like, why? I don't know, it's just, kind of weird, but also kind of odd. Mom, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring back Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? What? Hokusai the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back? Wait, what? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? That's you. I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? The only time I ever felt like there was a place I belonged to was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today.
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about, where it's like if she like felt like this loneliness and like literally she like grasped onto Ukiyo so hard that like yeah, in like her perspective it makes sense. But like find some friends and not be an asshole. Chill.
I didn't know you felt so hopeless.
You'd only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good.
From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew it was pretty distant. If this is all I ever accomplished, I'd die happy. You're really serious about this. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? The car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy.
Oh, with Yutaro, yeah, I was there.
Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean...
Not really. He's kind of a boring guy. I just fucked him for money. Basically. I don't know if she, like, did it with him. But, like, it's a more extreme sentence than I dated him for money. Which was the whole point of kind of being around that guy.
What? You're serious? But he said...
You're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsui. The talisman, get back to the talisman. We shouldn't have relied on him for this.
Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep.
Is that really what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene?
You mean this?
That's it.
I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind.
That's all? There's really no other reason?
What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This whole thing?
Yeah, it's really important. Yeah, it's really important. Would you mind giving it to me?
Important? For what?
Putting a stop to the curses of the Seven Mysteries.
Inspector Tatsumi! You don't tell the girl wishing for the right to continue to... that you're gonna stop it. Oh. So, that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right? No way. I'm definitely keeping it.
I screwed that one up.
Mr. Tatsumi, you really can't do any better than that. Come on, the talisman.
Stop looking at the surroundings.
It's just because I don't want the speech bubble on her.
Will you give me the talisman? Give me the talisman?
What? No way. I can't lose the right.
I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? Letting me have a turn? By all means.
You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two.
Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Tsukure, works.
What?
My curse blushes to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. Anyone I find out is hiding something. I don't know if I read that right. Whatever. Interesting. So what did Nejima hide? Oh, so it's good that Haruhi said, I am not a curse bearer, or that I am a curse bearer, because if she had said, no, then she would have used the thing. Ugh. So if you try to cover something up,
That I know is true. I'll be able to use my curse on you. That in mind, can I ask you one more thing? I get it. I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Let me tell you one thing first. Evergreen Beach has a similar condition.
Yeah, it does.
This is interesting. Oh, I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie.
What? How's that fair? And you use that curse on me?
As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice.
Interesting.
Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either. For your sake, I suggest you try not to lie.
Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I? Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? But you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. Now my real parent is the man I was just with.
Oh, how'd she figure that out?
I am it. Is that all you have to say? I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter.
Oh.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really just that stupid? Ah! Boss! Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Oh. Oh. I should have known. Why? Why go this hard to hide it? Why? Why go this far to hide it?
Listen.
No. Huh?
How?
Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude.
I
God, stop. God damn it. I can't. Sorry. Sorry. Um, it's just I have my own issues with dad who is kind of like this, where he was distant to me, but like everyone else could tell that he like wanted to be a good dad, but like I didn't have a relationship with him, so I don't feel like that. But I have more awareness than I am in as I think. But I don't know. Cause like I don't like him. But like I can at least recognize that he was trying to be, you know, unlike I am, who's just like fuck him. I don't know. Just I really can't read this. I'm sorry. not Ashino. You're not Ashino either. Oh, stop it. I am Mitsutsuki. Please don't. Stop. Oh god, stop. 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 Why are you doing this? It's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Well, this is the opposite of my case, I guess. Kind of. Because my mom wasn't good at either. So I don't have that in common with Ayame. Not that that's a good thing, because, like I said, at least Ayame's mom kind of cared enough that she took her last name instead. But, like, my mom was a piece of shit. Biological mom. Not in the sense that she was an asshole. She's not an asshole. She's not a good person either, though. She is a little crybaby bitch. But, like, not in a way that's like, oh. But, like, in a way that's like, fuck you, dude. Like, you literally have nothing fucking going for you. What the fuck? Fucking get better at life. Jesus. Like, not in a pitiful way. Like, not in like a, like, oh, I feel bad for you way. More like a, I feel bad because you won't fucking try hard enough. Like that sort of pitiful way. Like an actual, like, negative pity. The kind of pity that people who are like, oh, don't pity me, sort of like have that, like, oh, don't pity me negatively. It's like, no. She, like, literally doesn't try hard enough. And so when things don't go nicely, it's like, well, you didn't even fucking try. So, like, it's your fault. And she's like, oh, but, like, it's like, no, shut the fuck up. So I had a little piece of shit biological mom and a dad who, like, wouldn't talk to me. And then said that it was my fault because I wouldn't talk to him. And it's like, well, there's literally fucking nothing here, so what am I supposed to fucking do? Anyways, he was trying to be a good person, but he also at the same time was kind of not, because he was kind of an asshole, kind of. Not like a mean person. He wasn't a mean person. He was just stupid. Both of my parents are fucking stupid. In different ways. My biological father, my dad, because there's no stepdad, my dad, in at least emotional intelligence wise, and kind of common sense wise, I don't know, just he tried, but he was stupid. My biological mom, she was just all around stupid and didn't try, but all around stupid. She had a boyfriend, but I don't consider him like his stepdad figure. Absolutely not. There are other issues with him that I won't get into because it's pretty bad, but yeah. Um, not in a violence way. Dot dot dot. Anyways, I don't know why I'm getting into this right now. Uh, I'm not reading this. I still can't read this. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck.
The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curse of the seven mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it? No? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. He can't Michio Shiraishi's talisman. It's just a coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that.
Oh, fuck. Stop! No, stop! Stop, 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 stop! No, you can't. You can't have that expression. You can't have that expression. Shut the fuck up, dude. Dude.
What did you say before? Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're listening. Okay, there was nothing like this. Okay. God damn it.
Stop. God damn it.
I know, yeah.
God damn it. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I agree. Everyone here, I agree. I agree with this scene right now. Not like the circumstances of why that scene happened, but I agree with the people in the scene.
That day, at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. And so Tatsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 cursed stones possessed by Tatsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty.
Yay, Mio. Wait, when did...
Okay, hold on. When did Ayame give up her curse stones? I don't know. The yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. So good. Or so it seemed.
Don't! Don't! Shut the fuck up!
Taiko Tsugaru. Feels very pleasant one who is discovered to be behind his whisper. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Can it be coming from Daimyo's residence? I heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? Oh, that's that's coincidence or convenient or whatever, both. He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his work. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams, Curse's soul's resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Kills by dismemberment. When is his face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are known, all known by the conspirator. Okama was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okama was determined to clear her husband's name, that is, when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okama, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge. But Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood spotted everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over at the bridge into the river of blood. Below, it saw a corpse of a woman missing behind an arm and a leg. Oh wait, that's and then the no, not that one. This one. And then the samurai after he killed someone. When a man attacked a woman in Battle Fury. Yep, that one. He regretted it deeply and then fucking killed himself. And then this one also says, her father, Junkichi, and then her mother, oh, what? I don't know. But anyway, Junkichi was also mentioned in the beach. Mobile Beach? Uh, Jinkichi, this one, and he was the man who was hanged for being a swindler. And so, yeah, this is the oh, and then and then uh this one he's like, oh, the couple was the daughter is the two, and then so this one is the Onmyoji lady, Ashino. Everybody got turned. Like, oh, and then this one, the Evergreen Beach also says, I think, yeah, the man, well, he was optimistic. Prosperity of the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. Uh, but yeah, I think people also thought that he had killed, what is it? The, not that one, like this one. As the granddaughter, because this is the only girl, like little girl. Oh, that one makes sense, because then she's the guy's daughter, and if he was talking about it. Oh, and if he was connected? Okay, so, fuck. Wish I could just click on, okay. So this is Samon, and then he, went to live with, fucking, Jinkichi, and then his wife. And then they had a child who, would talk to, uh, this guy, the ukiyo-e guy, and then they hanged Jinkichi for maybe killing that guy, thinking that he killed that guy, and also for spreading lies. But it was secretly the old Myoji lady. I don't know how.
This one talks about the clappers. Well, and then the title also talks about the clappers. I know it's for fire and stuff, but I wonder if that's connected somehow. Oh, but then it also talks about a her, which might be the Onmyoji lady. Yeah, because it's like, or I heard it must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. I wonder if she also killed the Tycho, this guy. I don't know who the daimyo is. Well, anyway, the lady got killed by a samurai, and the samurai later killed himself out of regret. Is that all 7 of them? Don't remember. Oh, and then this lady, what does she do? Oh, yeah. I wonder how this plays in. Anyways, do an video. Ooh, 8 p.m. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mia. Can't take my mind off the curse bearer who's never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss saying she wanted to see things through to the end. To the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so a bit dangerous. Oh, huh? What's wrong? Next is Detective Video? What? 8 p.m. with no one around. This place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Yeah, that's accurate. Oh, that's fun. I can't get my mind off the remaining cursed stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. We have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Seed Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. Seal things inside the talismans, what looked like scraps of wood, were actually a tiny scroll that looked like scraps of wood, were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Would have thought that the talismans actually contained the scroll itself. So that's the yin scroll then. What's it say? So that's the yin scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you'd help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There were 5 seals holding the scroll shut. Then we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design: a carp, a light, a beach, a leaf, beach leaf, taiko drum, and a reed. Oh, that's what we were just talking about, I think. Remove 5 seals in the right order. Okay. Get it wrong. Is it going to, go boom? Huh? No, we'll just have to try it again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Huh. So let me know when you're ready. Cool. I think it's... Okay, so if it's... Okay, let's go over that again. It's really interesting. And the last one then. Budgie Mary. Bloody Mary. Right, that's funny.
So if it's the curb, that one would have happened last, right? Because it's the little girl who drowned. Then it's the light. Yeah, it would have been this one. No, it would be the girl and then this one, because then he's like regretting, like, oh, the girl died and whatever. I mean, the parents too, but yeah. And then the beach. So it might have happened first, or no, it might have been the Taiko if the Taiko is one of them. Taiko would have happened first, and the beach, and the reed, and then the carp. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And then the carp and then the light. I want to explain anything. Okay. Taiko. The beach, reed, carp, light. Nice. Oh, you got it right. It's open. Getting it on the first try. That's amazing. You're a real pro. Oh, thanks. Nothing to it, really. Told you could leave it to me. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Ooh. Honjo incident? Okay. It is said that Seiman Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yen Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident, might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. Ah. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown and is believed to have been inherited with the Seiman. Oh, cool. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Mitsuo Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seiman's head. I bequeath the scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing, expel all rituals and curses in full. Oh, hopefully. Like, fully? Like, it never happens again? Hopefully. Let's gather these 3 items in one place. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My spirit, that is my own consciousness. Huh. Huh. Is that it, by the way? Yeah, okay. This is a story that takes place in the... Oh, this is the... Okay, so this is the Honjo incident. Everything that happened. This might be what we were just speculating about, like everything connected. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, and his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name of blank, who claimed to be a shomoji. I guess. I don't know what that is. I mean, obviously it's like a Japanese thing, but I don't know what it is with my current knowledge. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. Tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute, and Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told him thusly on the day of his departure, "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused and asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchi Mikado Seiman, a descendant of renowned Onmyoji. And he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime and
unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named Director Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seimon had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seimon bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words left their house. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Ginkichi and Komo were out working. See, that's what I'm talking about. Young Toki heard Seimon's talk about the rite of resurrection, but being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in the town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. Blessings were Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection. Blessings were connected to resurrection? Oh. I don't really know what that means, but like that man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they're unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Thinking that, like, oh, because, like, we're able to make business out of his, like, quote-unquote fiction, let's say. Because maybe they thought it was just fiction. I don't know what this means. And their blessings were connected to resurrection. I don't know what that means. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. I don't know what a daimyo is. That's one of the problems. Well, what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in the pursuit of Seimon. It was her who pressured Seimon into researching the rite of resurrection. Oh. Which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo. Oh, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. Yep, she was the one who killed him. Tell me where you heard the rite of resurrection, Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of the taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower from the Tsugaru residence. Oh, that's the taiko one. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seimon and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seimon went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. That's the beech tree. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially increasing the number of those who sought out the right for themselves. Especially the increasing number of those who sought the right for themselves. Yeah, there you go. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, but wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand. That's the and Honjo fell into rest once more. That's the taiko, fool's procession. Not taiko. It was a fool's procession. I don't know why I said taiko. I was just thinking drum. Fool's procession. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on. But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of a plan to kill and silence her. There you go, the fool's procession. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. Oh, there you go. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomizo, a ronin, who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomizo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure about committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. There you go, and that's the reed and the light, the soba light. I don't remember which one it was called. Order to take responsibility for his failure, committing seppuku. Order to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he dispelled the lantern silver. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom, falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seimon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. Oh, and that's the clappers. In truth, all those connected to these events thus were cursed by Ashino, so that their souls were turned into soul drags upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform right now was to get her hands on the record of fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seimon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkichi's family had met. Seimon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul drags had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Honji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn. Sorry, I was just imagining the fucking Harry Potter battle with Voldemort, but like in a way that probably Markiplier has seen it on TikTok. I haven't seen it myself, but he's like, I don't remember, but it was like very hype. She's like, the boy lived. It was just funny. Anyways. I would maybe link a clip, but I don't remember where I heard it last. I think it was maybe on their podcast when I was listening to it. What was it called? Fuck. How do I not know what it's called? Oh, Distractable, yes. I was listening, I had listened to Distractable before, so when I was listening to it, I think he mentioned it. So yeah. Watch Distractable, I guess. It's not a plug, I just thought it was funny memory. What ensued was the first battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon, and obtained the record of fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of her retainer, and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Seimon, too, having sustained a serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Honji Bridge, still filled with regret. Um, However, Seimon came back to life. Oh, the lights, I guess, the orbs of light was the never-ending whatever thing. The will-o'-the-wisps looking fucking Netsuke carving, and that's the washing machine. Um, However, Seimon came back to life, knowing that there would be enough. Knowing that there would be enough soul drugs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the Rite of Resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the Rite of Resurrection was forbidden, and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he had resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul drugs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends. That is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Hojo. Oh, I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedies surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the cursed echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Ah, is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. A quick scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Well, he foresaw all this happening? And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and dispel all rituals and curses in full. I wonder if I read that right. Whatever. I already read this in the thing, though, the file. But anyways, yeah. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is my unconsciousness. Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seimon's Rite of Cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Seimon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Seimon's curse echo. It's curse echo, so Seimon himself is part of the 7 mysteries? Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. Curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. Will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Seimon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seimon? He and Michio Shiraishi had the other talisman. But both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? The bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. There's another note here, too. Where is it? Another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but also one with strong spirit sense. That's... Why do you have to get so many fucking conditions? Why does it not have... Why does it have to be... Why can it not be, sorry? Why can it not be just someone with your blood? That'd be so easy. What, like one with strong spirit sense? Why? Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to take control of that spirit themselves. Oh, that makes sense.
So it says. Do we know of anyone like that? Can't think of anyone. Can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. Mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Saman tried to seal away the rite of resurrection. Before he could, Ashido stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Saman's mind awoke the night the rite was activated. Saman's mind awoke the night the rite was activated. Must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Saman. Then we just have to get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there's one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh. Who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako. Saman's consciousness might not be aware who it really is. I feel like this is pointing at something specifically, but I'm not gonna say it until it's revealed. Why are you looking at me? So if you learn the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh, then that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt for just a moment? Oh, fuck, who are you? Oh my god! I mean, not who are you, but like, that's the lady from the very beginning. Holy shit. Who might you be? Would you like this empty can of juice I've just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? What? Huh? I'll even throw these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. God, why the fuck are you so weird? I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. I'm sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. Oh, fuck. No! No! Fuck you! Oh my god! Holy shit! This is a curse? Is that what it said? You can't just do that! What? 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 Are you a Saman or something? What the fuck are you? Jesus Christ! Oh, this is a curse. Okay, that's what she said. That's what I thought she said. You have my heartful thanks for all your hard work thus far. God, like, you could be Saman, and I wouldn't know.
This brings the story, like, he's fucking mysterious enough to be. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Fortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of it. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. What? However, should you find that the conclusion is not to your liking, yes, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. That said, I shall be taking my leave. No, you can't just leave! I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. You can't just leave! What? This one? Fuck. Do I have to... I didn't get this ending last time, so... She was setting her clothes on fire! Jesus Christ! Look at I am at. Okay, so it's not that one. Oh! Wait, how do I was setting IM's clothes on fire? What the fuck? I've never done that before. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cheat. I've played this before, so... I don't remember whether it was the first one or the second one. This is the third one. There you go. What is that? Looks like a light floating in midair. Oh. Nope, okay. Maybe I did that wrong. Give me a moment. What? What the fuck? Stop coming closer! It's scary. There's a... Touch it. Fuck yeah. It's the never-ending flame or whatever it is. Everlasting... Everlasting flame? I don't know. Fucking Seimon's one. There you go. My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean you would have managed to bring everything to light. But there is the possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seiman Tsuchi Mikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seiman Tsuchi Mikado? It is not the ever-burning lantern, it's the beckoning light. Okay. Yes, that's exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seiman wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind.
This is the cursed echo which was acquired by Amayu Tozawa, but when called forth by Seimon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Hehe. Let us continue. Before him? Seimon's self. Who served as the self of Seimon Tsuchi Mikado, who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins. Correct again. Although Shogo Okiya was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. That was her name, yeah, that's it. There's also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Oh, fuck. Seimon and Ashino, fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Yeah, right? Now, for my final question. Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchi Mikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness is from tidings. Yeah. Yeah. Are you certain? Yes, you're correct. Finally, you have remembered. Right? This game is so cool! That's right, you are. Seimon's consciousness was awoken by the curses and rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of the story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel. You manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. Which is why Mayu that one time was like, oh wow, why do I know this fax number? In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. But, due to your influence on Shogo Okiya's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the rite of resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset, is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. Oh, for good, fuck yeah. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okiya willingly used his curse. Yeah, that was one of the questions at the very beginning that he asked, like, oh, how many times did Shogo Okiya use his curse? And then it was like, I think there were like 5 times he could have used it, and then if you clicked it yourself, it would count as your kill versus Shogo's kill. Because Shogo still activates his, as you saw when I didn't click on killing Takumi? I was gonna say, oh, Yokie, I think. I don't know. What are those? The fucking business guy. Hihaku Soaps guy. Yeah, I didn't click that, but if I clicked it, it would have been my kill versus Shogo's kill. Even while under your control, Shogo Okiya used his curse. When I asked you earlier on exactly how many Shogo Okiya had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okiya would have done so of his own accord. But every other time during the game, every other person, like, so, Haruye, for example, I had to personally click use curse instead of her doing it on her own. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. Exactly, that's what I was talking about as well. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. What?
In truth, Yoko is a descendant of Onmyoji who continued to practice in modern times. That's interesting. Her ancestor Ashino. Her ancestor Ashino, whatever, attempted to steal the rite of resurrection and Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and perform the rite of resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Rite of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. Her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Rite of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. To revive Ashino? Whatever. Since the effects of the curses increase the more people know and fear them, she first entrusted the Record of Fates to the local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread the rumors. No, okay. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima. Ooh, that's who he was talking